I mean the kind of music men hum or whistle when they feel on top of the world. I mean the kind of music men hum or whistle when they feel on top of the world. And gentlemen, one of the many things that give you that tip-top feeling is the pleasure of being well-dressed. When they feel on top of the world.
Hey everybody, welcome on back. Happy to have you here. It is Monday because apparently Thursdays are cursed. I'm just gonna rename them to curse days. Last Wednesday morning, I ended up taking Pookie into the hospital, so I was in no state of mind to be streaming on Thursday. She's fine, she's back home. It snowed, so we're in the middle of Snowmageddon here in Central Virginia, and there's ice everywhere. It stopped snowing this morning. Our road still isn't plowed yet, but that didn't stop the city from telling us that we as citizens must clean the snow off of city property, because that's definitely how that works. And so it's, yeah, we're we're having a day. But we do have some fun stuff. We are not playing Star Citizen this time around. Star Citizen, I love it. It's a lot of fun. It is way more fun when you got friends than it is by yourself. But yeah, exactly. It's like, what do you mean we've got to shovel the sidewalks within 24 hours of the snow stopping? So if it stops at midnight, you have until midnight. And it's like, no, y'all don't understand. It was 10 degrees. There's no snow out there. It's ice. It is just ice. So I am a little curious. I kind of want to read the city ordinance and be like, no, this says I have to shovel snow. This is no longer snow. It's not snow. Yeah, there are times I really wish I was like, I will absolutely just all of this. I mean, at this point I'd settle for wasp spray and a lighter. But since Star Citizen's just kind of being a bit extra, I looked on Steam, and wouldn't you know it, Ball Pit had an update. Ball Pit got itself an update today. So I was like, perfect, that's what we're gonna do. So we've got new characters, new buildings, new ball combinations. I'm excited about this. Plus, I never got to play this with the Twitch integrations turned on. Ball Pit was designed with Twitch integration. So even though I do kind of wish everybody was watching on YouTube, because I'm trying to get remonetized over there, you're on Twitch, like there's stuff in here for you. So we get to go back into this and check out Ball Pit, the Regal update. Now, I've got a slot that I've got nearly 24 hours on. I'm going to start from the beginning because I haven't played this on stream. So we're taking this from the top. Make sure I've got my volume up so I can hear what the hell's going on. Right, and I think we are ready to go. I love the art. Balderlong has fallen. It is all that remains. Now treasure seekers flock to explore the depths. What rule do you object to? Our move WASD to move our character. Right. Aim with mouse, shoot with left click. Pineapple does not go on pizza. Now I've currently got it set to auto shoot my balls. So I don't actually have to click. I actually just recently got into a conversation with somebody out in California, and he recommended like a Hawaiian style pizza. But, alright, so now we get our upgrades. Let's see. We can upgrade our bleed ball, or we can get an earthquake ball, which is kind of like the earthquake ball. The game's louder than me, of course it is. How's that sound? Is that better? Yeah, awesome. I like the earthquake ball. The earthquake ball gives us an AoE of 9 tiles. I'm gonna do that. Enemies will attack you if they get close or reach the bottom of the screen. So I'm also gonna pause this. System settings. General. I am gonna manually activate level up. But no, we got into a conversation specifically about Hawaiian pizza, and it was, he said, if you don't like Hawaiian pizza, try it this way. Put little mini salad shrimp or cocktail shrimp and lightly salted cashews on it. And that actually sounds really good. I might try the shrimp and the cashews with an Alfredo sauce. And just game speed. Yes. Oh man, starting over, I forgot what this felt like. Okay, we're definitely not going to do the manual upgrade. Ooh. Increase AoE damage. Increase baby ball damage. I'm not going to manually. We will do the level up screen. We're not going to do the upgrades. Oh, we got a rainbow swirly. Vision. All right, what are we gonna fizz? Fizzing. All right, we got 1 level on each. Good. Sounds good. And we leveled up. Ooh, Regal. Yeah, we're gonna add some burn to this. Burn not only gives us damage over time, but we can evolve our balls. Mother! Alright, let's fizz our balls. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, this is feeling good. This is feeling fine. Let's go ahead and make our burn ball level 3. Yeah, almost hit me. Ooh, we got a fusion available. And that would be fusing our burn with our bleed. I want to just get our fission. Yeah. Oh, got a boss. Boss fight! Level up. Baby balls when I'm healed? No, we're gonna level up our brood mob. It's like I'm destroying a graveyard statue. Like the most vicious set of planters. Okay. Crits when hitting people from the front. A turret that shoots baby balls. I like the baby balls one because we're really kind of kitted out for producing baby balls. So more baby balls. Let's see what our evolutions are looking at. Okay, we got, looks like a leech, brood mother, and bleed. And then we've got lava leech. There's like a lava. Magma balls. Emits lava blobs over time. Enemies who walk into lava blobs are dealt 14 to 28 damage and gain 1 stack of burn to a max of 3. Burn lasts for 3 seconds, dealing 3 to 8 damage per stack per second. Spallins lava blobs also deal 6 to 11 damage to nearby units. So it's damage over time and AoE. Ooh. Increased fire rate sounds pretty good. Ooh, we'll do the freeze enemies. That's the stuff. And when frozen, they chill nearby enemies for damage. Oh yeah. Freeze enemies and damage over time and AoE. Or no, just freeze enemies and AoE. Yeah, I'll take that. Oh yeah, I'll take that. Oh, these guys on fire. Oh yeah, we're cooking with gas. Okay, this point we're cooking with magma. You know it. You smell what I'm stepping in. Man. You catch a special ball, it automatically shoots 1 to 3 new baby balls. I kind of like that, but we're going to leave that last one open for something that's really good. We'll increase our S-ball. And for evolution, no. We're gonna fizz. Vision is great because it really speeds you on your way to evolution. No XP crystal goes unclaimed. Let's get our magma ball up. Woo. Let's see what. Still the same leech evolution. Oh, we can. You know what? We'll do the evolution. Leech attaches up to 1 leech to enemies that it hits, which adds 2 stacks of bleed per second. Just about ready to clear the board. Let's see what we got. Ooh, deal 20% more damage until they hit a wall. Let's pump this up. I don't really want to do the Broodmother again because I suppose I could have, but boss fight. Get rid of these guys, they're getting kind of close. That's the thing about this game is that it can feel perfectly fine and manageable, and then out of nowhere, you just start feeling swamped. Ooh, Poisson. I can only fizz 2 of my balls. Not saying that. Now we got some hot magma. Magma freeze. Emits lava blobs over time. Enemies who walk in the lava blobs are dealt 18 to 32 damage and gain a stack of burn up to 3 stacks. Has a 7% chance to freeze enemies. And the AoE damage from the magma also inflicts freeze. Hot ice. Okay. Ooh, ghost balls. Like right here, where they kind of swamped in on me there. Very easy to kind of get distracted and overwhelmed. Vision! Let's fizz the balls. let's increase the damage on this. Yep, this is where they're gonna overrun me, I think. I'm definitely losing XP crystals here on the back end. Oh my goodness. Let's visionize. Alright, we up there. Whew. It's a little stressful, you know. It's fine. Crit chance. Same column. Yeah. Starting to feel the pressure, starting to feel the pressure. Oh, good heavens. Okay. Oh, Lord. Oh, yep. No. Oh, decease. I've never actually nailed it on the first try. Okay. Alright, do I want to be the Woodmaster, the Stone Piercer? Stone Piercer on him. So after the run, we come back up to our new town of New Balbalon. Alright, let's plant some wheat to get started. Build Monia. Wheat fields. And forest tile. Now we are going to harvest, which is literally the same principle as the game. Change this. So the wheat used. I thought the wheat used to be smaller. It's been a hot minute since I played. I'm gonna put down a second wheat and a second. When we come back up, we will have the thing. So this is a combination of city builder where you can expand and build buildings and harvest. It's got like a touch of city management to it, which I really dig. What's nice is that you don't lose the game. You can't really lose the game. You just restart the level. Now we pick this character. You can see kind of his stats. They're all very low right now, but you can upgrade buildings and stuff and upgrade your characters. gonna select him. We're gonna go back into the boneyard. We got 11 undiscovered blueprints. Down we go. Every character has a different default special ball, and all but the knight have special abilities. The knight is the very generic base character. Ooh, vampire ball. Chance of healing health. Yeah, we'll do that. Laser ball is fun. Getting the vampire ball early is nice because you can start working on healing builds that effectively just make you invincible. Because attacking gives you health back. We'll do a little floaty turret. Actually, ooh, we can't reroll. Yeah, we'll do floaty turret. What else we got? Like right here, we can heal past our max health by at 20%, which is really nice. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do the ever-flowing gobelet. Let's fissionize. You can also kind of tell what you've got at what levels up here. Handy to look out for. It took me a long time to realize that too. Like, I'm not looking up there in the upper left-hand corner. Why would I? Is there? Ooh, we got the iron onesie. Balls deal 0.5% more damage for each baby ball on the field. Oh, man. Oh, that could be so good. Laser ball is nice. So it shoots a laser. Whenever it hits, it shoots a laser vertically. There's a vertical one, there's a horizontal one. You can fuse them so it's across, and then you can mash those up with other stuff. It's super wild. Yeah, we're going to do that. That deals AoE damage along the entire row, which is just so nice. Or entire column, rather. Let's raise up the vampire ball, because the vampire ball plus the bleed ball, I think, gives us the vampire lord evolution. Yeah. Each hit inflicts 3 stacks of bleeds, heals 1 health, and consumes all stacks when hitting an enemy with at least 10 stacks of bleed. So it's just damage over time, and then sudden bleed, sudden heals. Okay. There we go. Ethereal Cloak. Ooh, balls go through enemies and deal 25% bonus damage until they hit. Yeah. Ethereal Cloak is wild. They're just gonna go through everything. And then once they hit the back, they become solid again. Ooh, magnet's good. Magnet's good. Yeah. You want Earthquake or ooh, we got the Iron Ball. Boost deals double damage, moves slower, but it's also running through things. Double damages. Nice. We'll fizz them all up, see what we can elevate. Nice. 5 fissions, best fissions. I'd say I'm a fissionary. On a fission quest. Let's get stronger Vampire Lord. Oh, fission. You see the magnet and what the magnet does just sucks everything in. So much easier. Having that ethereal cloak with the turret is really handy because I'm still sending out baby balls going forward. So it's not like I'm running out of ammo waiting for everything to get up off that back row. But you gotta be careful. You can absolutely, with the ethereal cloak, you can absolutely get all the balls trapped in the back row. Not pleasant. And it'll sneak up on you too, like you won't realize you've done it until it happens. You're just like, oh no. %40 bonus damage. Hell yeah. Let's fizz. Ooh, can we fuse? Vampire Lord with a vertical laser. The lasers also inflict the bleeds on the Vampire Lord. Yeah, I'm here for it. See, now just this setup being different the way it is from the last run, this might actually win me the stage. Maybe. Those lasers, mostly because of the lasers. Get another laser. That's definitely what I need. Not sure. Get another laser. Now we got 2 lasers, one that makes bleeds happen, the other's just straight damage. We're gonna put that up on level 3. I can get one more level up and maybe level up my laser ball. Use the ice ray with the laser ball. Or the ice ball with the laser, freeze ball with the laser ball. Yeah. This guy can die whenever he sees fit. See how, like, since all the balls are trapped on the back, like, I'm really actually struggling to hit this guy from the front. Yeah, here we go. Ice beam, ice beam. Yeah, freeze ray. My freeze ray, I will stop. Oh. This freeze ray when hitting an enemy deals 1848 damage to all enemies in its path with a 10% chance of freezing them for 10 seconds. There we go. Now we're gonna fizz. Level on the freeze, so the freeze ray is now at 3. The iron ball's at 3, and we just got our sheriff's office. Nice. Got ourselves a blueprint. Yeah, we're gonna go with the Brood Mother. So the Brood Mother has a 25% chance of birthing a baby each time the ball hits an enemy. This thing's gonna be traveling through enemies, so that's a 25% chance each enemy it passes through. Very nice. Lasers going off, we're going a little nuts. Alright, what do we want to fuse? An iron freeze ray. Sure. Does double damage, goes slower. Oh yeah. See, and the ghost ball doesn't matter quite as much because we've got the ethereal cloak, so I'm not so worried about that. I think I'm gonna grab the earthquake. Deal earthquake damage as it passes through stuff. Oh yeah. Pump up that earthquake. characters in this game are wild, and they've got some really, really good jokes in them. Really good references. One of my favorites being the old soldier, which is a mummy, and its home is a train car. And it's a reference to the Doctor Who episode where characters were dying on a train car and they had 66 seconds to live because of a mummy that only they could see. All you had to do is surrender and say the war was over. Really good episode. Be shooting your arm at me. Rude. Granted, yeah, I'm shooting my balls at you, but that's different. Boneyard Trophy. Gain 0.05 status effect power for each character you've completed the Boneyard with. Each fast tier completed on the top of that adds 0.005 bonus per character. One more until a lift upgrade unlocked. So the lift upgrade is what takes you to the next stage. So like after this, I've got Forest or something. Let's return to base. I like how it gives you like sort of what have you unlocked and what did you build to get there. We got some stuff to build. New upgrades unlocked. All right, we got the Dark Ball, Cursed Elixir, Voodoo Doll. Ooh, Pressure Valve. I like Pressure Valve. Enemies explode on death, dealing damage to adjacent enemies. They just start popping across the screen. It's great. New housing blueprint. All right, so we are gonna unlock a new house. Need stone. So can we build stone? I'll expand later. I'm not particularly worried about it right now. Come on, somebody bonk into the stone. Yeah. Okay, now we don't really need to build anything else right now. We can dive back down. This time we've got our new character, the Itchy Finger. Disgraced deputy has scattered aim but shoots twice as fast and constantly launching balls if they're available. So normally you have to click in order to do that, and if you turn on F, you auto shoot, but it slows you down while you're doing it. He is just auto F and doesn't slow down. So one of the things that can happen is that your speed will slow down and speed up depending on how many balls you're firing, and that can actually cause you to run into enemy projectiles. He doesn't have that problem because you kind of always know how fast you're going. His thing is that instead of firing a beam, he fires somewhere in a cone. So it's not the most accurate, but it's almost better in many ways. Because he's a little more like a shotgun. We're gonna put him in the boneyard. He's gotta go. He's gotta do the thing. And his default is the burn instead of bleed. I also like how his health bar, the health bars change based on the character. It looks really cool. The game is just really well done, despite being such a simple concept. You know, it's a cartoony art style. I really love how it's put together. Passes through enemies and slows them down. In this, it'll tell you what it synergizes with if you've already unlocked it. Wind is a new ball, so we're gonna grab it. Now, wind moves kind of like the ghost one does, but instead of dealing damage, it deals a slow. Best we've got right now. And a lot of times the games, like the individual run, can be won or lost based on your passives. So like the ethereal cloak that I got, or pressure valve, or this thing, slingshot. 25% chance to launch a baby ball when I pick up a gem. That's really good. So there's another vertical laser. But because I'm picking up gems, like, slingshot sounds good. It's more balls on the court. Can't go wrong with more balls. See, like, his aim kind of all over the place, even though I'm not wiggling. Horn. Baby balls do more damage, so since I'm already pooping out more baby balls, and I've got the brood mother, more baby balls. The baby balls, like, are the little tiny ones, not the special ones. Oh, there it is, horizontal laser. Fission up. I'm gonna try to fission up. Alright, so each of these daggers, there's one that's from the front, one from the each side, and then one from the back. And it's a crit chance based on which side you're hitting from. I'm gonna up my laser. More lasers, more bolts. More lasers, more bolts. Let's see. Ooh. Oh, I have a chance to dodge incoming attacks. The upturned hatchet is really, really cool. If you're using something that goes and hits the back of the field, so like the ethereal cloak, it deals minimal damage going forward, or 20% less damage going forward through all of the enemies. But once it hits the back of the field, it's dealing 80% more from behind. And then if you add that with the increased crit chance from behind, it gets bonkers. We're going to increase bev ball damage. So we're making bev balls. There we go. Oh, got a blueprint. More better balls. If we do this, we can use, but I think at this point we're still in vision mode. So let's do this. Come on, fizz me. Ooh, the gunsmith. All characters gain bonus dexterity and it affects rate of fire. So that's the other thing. Your stats affect like different things that you do. Yeah, that sounds good. Level up. We can level up the brood mother. Combining the brood mother with the laser is actually really cool. If I recall correctly, either the laser poops out baby balls, or yeah, I think it's the laser poops out baby balls, which is wild. If that's wind and fire, creates like a firestorm thing. There we go. Fusion, river balls. Let's see. 33 to 62 hit on damage, deals 12 to 30 on all enemies in the same row. 45% chance of birthing a baby ball each time it hits an enemy. Spawn balls from the brood mother have the lasers. So the brood mother spits out laser balls. That's what it is. Now we're going to go ahead and evolve. It should give us like some weird ass firestorm thing. Inferno. Applies 1 second burn every second to all enemies within 2 tile radius. Burn lasts for 6 seconds, dealing 6 damage per second. Nice. Oh wow, yeah, there it is. Oh, that's nutty. That's a bit nutty. Ooh, dark. Okay. Deals 3 times the damage, but destroys itself after hitting an enemy. Has a 3-second cooldown. We'll try it just because it's a new ball. Don't like it. It synergizes interestingly with certain things. I mean, it's a good Alpha Strike. It's a good Alpha Strike ball. Come on, fizz me hard. Go 5 times damage. That 5 times damage is actually kind of destructive. This thing, you can do AoE builds, you can do swarm builds, you can do damage over time builds, you can have targeted assassination style builds, you can kind of balance out between multiple ones. I'm a big fan of swarms, they just look cool. Need more baby balls, become more scattered. Story of my life. It's not really though, but like, you know. Sounds good. Come on, fizz me, baby. Hey, that's what I'm looking for. Oh yeah. And just that right there. Ooh, the haunted house. Got a new character. Just that little bit might be enough to really change things. Oh, exact. Explodes into beba balls. I know the egg sac and the brood mother fuse into something, it goes really hard. Damage. No balls. No balls. Yep, there we go. See, a lot of times when you get a new character, they will die on the first run. But hey, we got a couple new blueprints, so we're gonna return to base and build some stuff. Now we can expand. Let's expand back. And to move this here. Move this to the back. Let's see. Let's build diff. Alright, so now with stuff like this where you place it down with a scaffold, you have to use the harvest thing to bump guys into it, and that's what we'll build it. Need more of that. That. So we're gonna drop some more trees. Probably drop some more. Harvest. You see it's got this little progress bar right here. Wait a second. Oh, right. I need housing. Or I need more food. I have the food. I do not have the food. That's okay. We can always go back down. And actually, before I do, I'll step away real quick. Oop. I'll step away real quick. And I will be right back. I have returned. We are going to this open. That's a flavor. We're gonna go back down one more time. One of the things you're going to find yourself doing is every time you open up a new zone, you're going to go down there with each of the characters. So it's kind of one of those things where you will find yourself playing everybody because of those statues, those completion statues. what are we doing here? Well, let's go ahead and... Actually, let's try the iron. Maybe the iron ball synergizes with me. Oh. I want to get one and the other. That double laser ball is just too nice. Kiss me, baby. Take it. There it is. Yay! Now we got both lasers. We just need to level them up and combine them. The way to do it. One more horizontal laser. Oh. Balls that hit flaming enemies light. Oh yeah. Got our balls on fire? Absolutely sign me up. One more vision. Especially if it gives me that. Now all my balls are tier 3. Tell you what. Some right here. Having the midnight oil and the ethereal cloak with flaming with that midnight oil. Do some good stuff. Oh, he's looking so much better. Oh, got a blueprint. Yeah, we'll go with slingshot. And, oh, slingshot and the magnetism is nice because you're just picking up a whole bunch of stuff. But neat. All character gain +1 endurance. Affecting max health. Oh yeah, iron onesie. Evolution, so there it is. So the bomb is really cool. The cross, we're gonna save the bomb for right now, but we're gonna do the crossed laser. Holy laser. Same column, same row, zap zap. Yeah, that just is, that's too cool. I do the ghost ball instead of doing the bomb, do the ghost ball and then fuse the ghost ball with the burn. Just set everything on fire. And fizz. Thank you for the bonk there, Graves. Ball chance. Yeah. One more fission. Our ghost is now at 3, which is kind of what we want. I've got, okay, that's the ghost. Ghost and iron is shuriken. Iron and flame is or we can fuse ghost and burn. I'll make it pass through and it stacks burns. Then we can still do the bomb. Oh yeah, this will work. This will work. Digging this. I didn't want to use the burn on the iron ball. I wanted to have the burn pass through. But now I can, because I got all the burn. So I want to get that as soon as I can. Yeah, we'll pump up the laser. There, sir. Thank you. This fizz. There we go. Now we're pumped up. Got up there. Now we can make our bomb. Oh yeah, I got a good feeling about this run. If I would have said something, I'd probably just jinx the hell out of it. But... magnet. The magnet's at max. A little close. There we go. Bomba. Explodes when hitting an enemy, dealing 139 to 278 damage to nearby enemies. 30-second cooldown before it can be shot. Yeah, exact. We're gonna put more baby balls out on the field. Increase that damage. It's really easy to kind of focus on one side, not the other, and the other side starts really encroaching. You little bastards. Oh boy. And this kind of enemy, honestly, it reminds me a lot, not only of the arcade games that I used to play as a kid, like Battlehawks 1943 or whatever. Reminds me a lot of Cuphead. The enemies here remind me so much of Cuphead. Hey, Cypher. Yes, I am in fact playing with my balls on Twitch, YouTube, and Dick. That's how we roll. There's a new update to Ball Pit, so really wanted to take a look at that and didn't really know what else to play. Whoa. Because there's just a little too much stress involved in Star Citizen for me to be dealing with right now. Tell you what, not having the ethereal cloak really stands out. Ethereal cloak is damn near easy mode. Don't shoot me. Please, just let me put my balls on the back of your head. All I want to do. There's also something to be said about upgrading so late in the game. Like my bomb ball is level 1, and my egg sack is at level 2. And it's because I upgraded them so late in the game. They're just not going to do the damage that a pair of level 3 somethings are going to do. Oh, so close. Yay! Nice job, Bone Daddy. Alright, we got the Burks. Increase everybody's strength by 1. And we can go to the next level.
Stop! He's already dead!
He was, in fact, already dead. But you know what? He was putting up a fight. Cozy home. I love the cozy home. Ooh. Let's make him a sprinter. Drops 1 bonus gold for every 10 enemies killed. And a level, hell yeah. Return to base. That's where we're at. The next one is the Snowy X Shores. to build plussing. I need... let's move some things around. Got enough wheat. Nope, nope. Alright. And now we harvest. Yay, new character! Oh, the Repentant. I do like the Repentant. And now let's see if we can build some of the other houses. 20 weeks. Build Smith. Works. Alright, so we're going to take the Repentant. Now what the Repentant does is they deal damage when they bounce, but as soon as they hit the back wall, they return to the player. So if I get the Ethereal Cloak, which sends them forward through enemies, they hit the back wall, come back through the enemies. It's kind of cool. So nothing will actually get trapped in the back thing. Ooh, grub and lurks sounds good. Here for it. So yeah, the Repentant is a lot of fun. Like as soon as it hits in the back, they just come rushing right back to it. And having a freeze ball isn't the worst thing either. Yeah, we're gonna do this that it heals. It has to heal on hit. I want that Ethereal Cloak. Ooh. Shoot baby balls when you're healed. Hell yeah. Here's pressure valve. There's some good stuff. Let's fizz up. There they go. Look at that. Oh, they just go popping on through. It's way cool. Burn. Yeah, that pressure valve is just way too good. I'll do laser. Really want that ethereal flow. Ooh, frozen spikes. There we go. Haha. Ask and ye shall receive. Is now everything just got nasty. Is beautiful. Everything's tier 3. When everything hits tier 3 and you level up, you end up getting resources. I ain't gonna be mad about that either. feel like right here. Now I'm gonna go ahead and grab stone, because stone's the hardest one to grab. Alright, let's take a look at our evolutions. Ooh. We got our regular freeze ray. We can do ice and fire. We're using blizzard, laser, frozen flame. A stack of frostburn on hit for 20 seconds, a max of 4. Frostburn units are dealt 9 to 14 damage per stack per second, and receive 25% more damage from other sources of damage. Frostburn nerd. Right. We left in the freezer in a subpar store brand Ziploc bag. The Repentant, because of his ability, can play really, really close to the enemies and not miss out on thing, because the ball just returns right back to him. Ooh, dark, yeah. Dark will go great with the vampire ball. Unless I screw it up now. Oh yeah. Frostburn's all the way up to 3 out of the gate. Dark all the way up there. And with the ethereal cloak on the Repentant, it turns everything into just a double shot back and forth. The game is weird, yeah, you're not wrong. It's so much fun now. Shoemaker. All characters gain +1 bonus to speed. Affects your move speed and ball speed. Heart ball. Fizz. Just increased our part, that's it. Pump up our Vampire Lord. everything is maxed out, so now... Ooh. Laser part. Radiation beam emits a radiation beam on hit that deals 2448 damage and applies 1 stack of radiation with a max of 5 stacks. Radiation lasts for 15 seconds and causes enemies to receive 10% more damage from all sources per stack. I like how instead of saying okay, it's whoa. Now what we want to do. Yeah, we're going to do Brood Mother, because since it's passing through in both directions, 25% chance it triggers a lot. And now with the Repentant and the Ethereal Cloak, I can literally just put this on the bad guy's head and just kill him. Like, watch his health bar on the right-hand side. Like, what the hell was that? Absolute easy mode. At Schoolhouse, all characters gain +1 bonus to intelligence, area of effect, and passive ability damage are affected. Right? Like, that was... it's easy mode. It's easy mode. If you got a big boss, Repentant plus Ethereal Cloak is absolute easy mode. He's either going to be each bounce. Hell yeah, demolition. I'm gonna go demolitionist. This guy's just going to be raking in the stone. 100% what we need. What are we building? What are we building? I don't need a clinique just yet. 20 hay, 20 wheat, and 5 loaves. Alright, we're gonna try it. There we go. Move these two. They're next to each other. That's not really going to do anything for me, but that's okay. let's actually we'll build one more weed right there. Let go. Okay, we completed our barracks and our gunsmith. You hit hold tab to upgrade buildings what need upgraded. That 2 more times. Pop that open. We'll pop that open. Now, let's rearrange. We're going to put this guy here, this guy here, this guy there. There, let's build Hossing. Still don't have enough beats. That'll work out. We're good. We're good. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and take our warrior, and we're gonna head down to the snowy shores. We've still got 2 more blueprints here. We'll track down those blueprints with new characters. We're gonna hit the snowy shores first. Acquired taste, but this Jameson ginger and lime isn't the worst. This is what Virginia looks like right now. Only Central Virginia where I'm at. An ethereal cloak already? Are you kidding me? Hell yeah. Of course, now I got a ghost ball. I need a ghost ball. The rubber band all start off at 70% speed, but increase by 20 per bounce. That's gold. You just kind of watch them accelerate. And just look how fast they start moving. And that ball speed is just straight up a damage multiplier. Getting the profile downloaded gives you a starting point. Usually what I'll do is because I got the multi setup, I'll start with the a multi monitor setup, I'll start like with the game in front of me, and then I will have both. I'll have the Hoses layout up, and it's like as soon as I start going to do things, I'm like, all right, now what was that? Which button was this? What are we doing here? Okay. So right here, Ruby hilted dagger, increased hit chance, or crit chance to 15% when hitting from the back. This is really good because everything's going to the back and then bouncing off of it. Hit from behind. This is going to just start raking in critical hits. Now, the Snowy Shores introduces stacked enemies. So I basically got to kill this guy twice. Also got Slippity Ice, makes me slide faster. Ooh, lightning! Blue Ball Lightning, 30 to 53 hit damage, deals 1 to 18 damage to up to 3 dogs every time they get up out of their place. Wind, not really necessary. Earthquake. Hell yeah, we can do Earthquake. It's fizz. Let's see what we got. Decreased damage taken. I'm not quite there yet. There's still some good stuff that I can add. Right there. A burn isn't the worst. That will synergize with Earthquake. Yeah, we'll go with that. Besides, as cold as this stage looks, setting some things on fire is not the worst idea. I've also got these enemies here where they'll have a barrier set up around one side. It's like this guy, I can't hurt him from the front, so I gotta hurt him from the side. Balls deal 100 damage decays each time they bounce. That's terrible since I'm a bounce build. That's the thing, like, this is great if you're doing a straight up explosive build. This is really good. The rubber headband. upgrade, I think, is going to be how we're going to have to go. Guys, can I get my balls back, please? Oh, I'm making them nervous. Maybe I should have gotten that armor. I think I fucked up. This is gonna be good, I hope, maybe. Oh! He sat on me. You know what, we're gonna return to base, because here's the thing, you don't lose these runs, you just go back to harvest more resources. That's it. Hey, Slasher!
I came.
Same. You're so close. You'll get there. On today's episode of Slasher Has a Stroke. There we go. What's crazy is that you could literally just go down. You could literally just go down on the page under the window and copy my name. Alright, construction complete on the Boneyard Trophy and the Shoemaker. Most buildings can be upgraded to improve their bonuses. Hold tab to highlight them and left click on them to upgrade. We are going to move these around. Put that there. Move this over here because we don't actually need that where it's boppable. This should be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Want to share some good news? I'll share away. We're here for the good news. And I'd prefer good news over bad news. And if you're going to share bad news in the memory of the late Richard Lewis, share the bad news in a good way. But Tansy is definitely not pregnant. I'm just fat. Gonna be a DVD tournament next month. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That is so cool. If there's someone on your team asking you to change characters, don't tell them to shut the fuck up and don't get them kicked out of the tournament. It won't end well for you. Just saying. Anything to build? Just that, which I can't afford yet. Once I get that, it's gonna be great. You just here for the vibes, right? Like that almost makes me want to start playing Marvel Rivals again, just like go around, go 050, and tell everybody shut the fuck up. Like, look, if I can be in a $40,000 tournament and tell people to shut the fuck up when I go 050, I think I could have done better. I'm just saying, I think I could have done better. I suck at games. Oh my god. I mean, even if Black Widow wasn't the move, if you're going 0-5-0 and the person with the most kills and fewest deaths on your team is telling you to change, fucking change. Just change. Get it any other. You can't be doing worse. You can't be doing worse than 0 kills, 0 assists, and 5 deaths. You just can't. Full stop. And the guy running that tournament absolutely was simping for the girls because he was like, this was nobody else's call. I looked at the clips, I reviewed the clips, I made the decision to kick him out of the tournament. And I'm sitting there thinking, what clips did you review? Because every single clip showed that Kingsman was right, like 100%. And he was not overstepping. I don't know what that one person was like. It's like, but dude, you're overstepping. No. With $40,000 on the line, asking someone who's 0-5-0 to change is not overstepping. Yeah, she's conventionally pretty. And that was the thing. She wasn't wrong in thinking that being attractive and female was absolutely going to garner her support in the short term, as it did. Every girl on that team took her side. The guy running the tournament took her side. Just immediately out of the gate, instinctively, well, yes, I must defend her. Man, he looked ridiculous. He looked so bad. And the thing is, I will say, there is an advantage in the beginning. Being an attractive female absolutely gets you viewers. Just from the gate. It will not make you a top 100 streamer, but it will get you enough attention that you've got a head start. Just full stop. You have a head start, and no one can argue that. That is pretty privilege is a known thing, especially when you've got a bunch of really awkward guys who look for parasocial relationships. Being even slightly attractive, quirky, having a voice that's real easy to listen to. Because everybody's like, oh, well, let's look at the top 100. Let's look at the top 100 streamers. The argument is not, it makes you a top 100 streamer. The argument is, it makes it easier to start. So, Cypher, the latest kerfuffle in Marvel Rivals, there was a tournament recently a content creator tournament to celebrate the arrival of Deadpool in Marvel Rivals, which I'm shocked it took him this long, honestly. And there was a team, and it was like 5 people on a team, 6 people on a team, something like that. In the team, it had one of the best players for the character Magic on the team. And then it had somebody who was playing Black Widow, who Black Widow is already really bad. Black Widow mains flat out say, don't play Black Widow in competition. Don't even play Black Widow in rank. Black Widow's not good. Black Widow's not good. You play it for fun, play her for fun, that's it. And so she had already gone 0 kills, 0 assists, and 5 deaths. Her name was like Zaza, so I don't know. But there's like CC and something Zaza, ridiculous names. And Kingsman, seeing what's happening, now he's at like 18 kills, 3 deaths, and something assists. Like he's doing the work. He's got the most kills and like the least deaths on the team. He's doing the work. And first off, he started saying, play triple support because everyone's going to be playing triple support. And they were like, shut the fuck up, you don't know what you're talking about. He was right. He was right. Every team in that tournament was playing triple support. He called it ahead of time because he knew what he was talking about. And then he was telling the Black Widow player, get off of Black Widow, play literally any other character. Switch to a support or do something else. And her and the team captain were both telling him to shut the fuck up in those words. And then the team captain went and complained to the tournament organizer about this. She had to suddenly take a break for 20 minutes, disappeared, came back, and then Kingsman, the guy who was telling his, and all he was saying was change characters. We're losing. And I'm trying to pay for college. This is going to be something like $3,000 per player for the winner. It's a $40,000 tournament. And the Black Widow player and the team captain is like, we're just playing for the fives. And it's so bad. It's so bad. So the tournament organizer just kicks him, saying we're a zero tolerance policy. He didn't even investigate. He didn't even get the other side of the story. He was just like, well, a girl asked me to kick a guy for saying something she didn't like. So, of course, in a $40,000 tournament, that's exactly what I'm going to do with zero investigation. And the thing is that he started off saying, it was my decision, no hate to Cece, who was the team captain, no hate to Zaza, who was the Black Widow, no hate to Kingsman. This was my decision. I looked at the clips and I made this decision. Then he backpedals after everything came out and said, I made this decision based on misinformation and it was 100% my fault. And I deserve all the hate that I'm getting. I'm like, that's great, but you say you're basing it off of misinformation. You can't say that when your initial claim was you looked at the clips and no one influenced your decision. So he's also lying. He's also lying. And 100%. Yeah, they tried to say he was... Well, first they tried to say he was really good because he spent 20 years playing video games and never touching grass. And it's like, so then maybe, just maybe, he knows what he's talking about. I would absolutely trust the expertise of someone who's played video games for 20 years and has never touched grass. That's not a detractor in a competitive gaming tournament. Like, I want that level of autism on my team. I'd be like, tell me where you want me to go. Tell me what you want me to do. What build should I take? Like, command me, Lord. I would be like Janusz Poha in Ghostbusters 2. Command me, Lord. I will say yes, Daddy. Absolutely. It's like, get off of Black Widow. Yes. Yes, Daddy. You want me on Jeff? Rocket? Groot? What placement should I be taking? Yes, sir. Absolutely. It's like in, what was it? All I can think of is the movie McClintock, John Wayne movie McClintock. It was like, listen, son, I'm the ramrod around here, and you better start giving me the yes, sir. You're gonna have the roof pulled down on this, the roof of this place pulled down on your head. And it's like, yes, sir. And that's the thing, that's all it took. And when you're on I've been in random games where just pickup games, just quick match, not comp even remotely. And it was literally just me learning the characters. And people would be like, dude, get off of Spider-Man. I'm like, I'm trying to learn Spider-Man. We're not in comp. But they'll still say it. They'll still say, I don't want to lose, get off of Spider-Man. Or get off of Hulk, like you suck at Hulk. I'm like, you are correct. You suck at... The music is a lot loud. Damn it. That's bungus. It's nuts. How's that? Rain, she did me dirty. No. The Graves told me earlier, it's just like, music's louder than you. I was like, oh, okay. It's like, is this good? She's like, yeah. It's like, apparently not. Yeah. Oh wait, they got Gambit. See, that's the thing. I haven't played in forever. Honestly, Slasher, the last time I played, it was with you. It was the last time I played with you. I haven't played Marvel Rivals in forever because I realized that I love Gambit. I love Gambit. I've been wanting a Gambit movie since the 90s. I've been wanting a Gambit movie longer than Channing Tatum has been wanting a Gambit movie. But yeah, like the whole thing is just like, this is not. It reminded me of why I stopped streaming for so long, because they're fucking gamers. Like, if they think there's a chance they're gonna get a picture of boobies in their DMs, they will do absolutely anything. And it is so dumb. I will even say it. I do not think they did I think they woefully underused him, but I do not think they did a bad job with Gambit in Wolverine. In X-Men Origins Wolverine, I don't think they did a bad job with Gambit. Now, that was Gambit if he was an X-Men 1, 2, and 3 character, not if he was the animated series character, which was what Channing Tatum was playing, and he was phenomenal. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, Slasher, I don't know what you just said, but I'd give him a shot. Oh, hey, I can harvest again. I forgot. Harvests are based off of time. So that is actually one of the other things about this game to remember, is that if you just kind of sit there and do nothing long enough, you'll get your stuff back. Marvel vs. Capcom was really good. I remember how much I loved X-Men Children of the Atom. That was like the first X-Men side-scrolling fighting game. I loved it. Like, I played all the X-Men games starting off. The Sega game, the X-Men arcade game, where it's like 4 characters. Those 4-player side-by-side arcade cabinets were so good. Between X-Men, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the Avengers, there was an Avengers one. The Simpsons. The Simpsons is the best one. It's the only one that had like team-up abilities. So good. I love Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the arcade game. Yeah, because Rogue steals abilities and parts of the person's personality, which is actually how she can fly and has super strength. It's because she stole it from Miss Marvel. All right, we're gonna dive back down with oh, hey, he's got plus 25. Yeah, we'll go with whoever's got the plus 25 gold for right now. Taking ice to the snowy shores feels like a cheat. Thank you very much for the raid, Anna. How is things going? Level up. What do we got? Oops. Not like that at all. We're gonna do some effigies. For those of you who have never seen me before, I do not blame you. I am Mr. Dance Pants. I come back to streaming after a year-long retirement, year or so long retirement, and mostly playing Star Citizen, but now I'm just kind of figuring out, seeing what feels better. 7 hours on Stardew Valley? Holy shit. That is a lot. That is bonkers. Right now we're playing Ball Pit. There's a brand new expansion out today, the Regal update. Fission increases the levels of our abilities up to a max of 3. This game is combination city builder and pinball machine. Honestly, it looks like what happens when somebody takes those games you see in Facebook ads and actually makes a real game out of it. Lightning. Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt. You see up here in the top left, I've now got level 3 Broodmother and Freeze Ball. So the next time I get one of those little rainbow swirly durlies, I'm gonna either fuse them together or maybe evolve them. Actually, fusing them would be really good because it probably gives me the freeze ability on the Broodmother spawn. I'll shoot balls when I'm healed. We've got hit damage, 7% chance to freeze enemies, 8 seconds, 4% chance of 45% chance of birthing a baby. Spawn balls from the Broodmother have the same properties as freeze. So yeah, a lot of freezing going on. It was really good, like if you played the games where you kind of had like either a dragon or an airplane at the bottom and kind of shot vertically at whatever was coming down towards you. Combine that with like Snood or Arkanoid, you know, those old brick-breaking games. That's what this game is when you're in this mode. And then you've got a city builder between these games. Really cool. Laser beams. Come on, fizz me up good. Oh, hell yeah, we're gonna frozen spike. Oh, got the veteran hut. Okay, so the veteran's hut, this is a train car. This is the one I was talking about earlier in the stream when no one was here. This is the train car. Its character is a mummy that is an old soldier from a forgotten war. It is a Doctor Who reference. It is the episode of Doctor Who where they're on a train and a mummy appears and kills people in like 63 seconds. A little vampire, yeah, the upgrades and stuff, it's very vampire savior style, and each run is different, so you're gonna get different upgrades. It's a little bit also like rounds where like each round you build your character up with different abilities. I'm about to get my ass kicked. Oh boy, that was not a good run. I'm gonna return to base. Good news is we can build both of them. Let's move that way.
Will not make this putt, you jackass!
That's what it feels like. Take care. You have yourself a good grubbins. All right, so we got these two characters. These guys are based off of the American Gothic painting, which actually were not husband and wife, they were father and daughter. But they fire off two streams that are mirrored. Balls are half the damage, but it fires them off mirrored. Really cool. And here is the mummy, the embedded character. So now we're going to these guys. Now, oh, good heavens. Okay, so now that we've got these two, we're actually going to go back to Boneyard because they need to do the thing. We still got two more blueprints to uncover. Oh, definitely feed kitties. Also, Cypher, thank you very much for watching over on YouTube. I do appreciate it. The special ball also, I didn't cover it. The special ball for the couple is also the brood mother, so it's spitting out baby balls as well. So they're one of my favorite characters because they're just a swarm, just a massive swarm, and the balls gain. You know, I can get stuff like this, 0.5% more damage for each baby ball on the field. While I'm spitting out double. So oh yeah. And a lot of the times what I've discovered is that these two tend to work a little bit better if you stay in the back and aim straight at the wall. Because it's really hard to point at something because you're mirror imaging your shot. So it is very difficult. We can bleed. Oh, but the bleed gets rid of the leech. Well, nah, we'll do it. Do this. So it's really hard to like focus on one thing, but you can just put a massive swarm of balls on the field, and it works really well. The other drawback is that you're double the size because there are two of you side by side, but stuff can actually pass in between. We're gonna fizz up. And that initial 50% damage reduction that you start with really does get overcome by some of the crazy multipliers and effects that you can put in. She does love her some Remy. Man, that's cold. Whew. Increased crit chance to hitting enemies in the same column as me. It's not the worst thing. Ooh, but if I can give this laser ability to the Brood Mother in a fusion, oh, that'd be good. Fizz up. I always did like the that's the thing, Slasher, you never got to see the 90s X-Men cartoon when it first came out. Just such a pity. It's worth it. It's so good. Watch the 90s X-Men and the 90s Spider-Man. Oh, pressure valve. You're gonna be making enemies pop. Oh, hell yeah. Shoots baby balls. Oh, there's one of the two blueprints we needed. Unslit. All characters gain +1 leadership bonus. Affects how many baby balls you have and how much damage they do. I like it. I'm here for it. Yeah. Okay. Graves, you got here because I was playing Phasmophobia. I don't remember. Here we go. Let's get using. Yeah, Slasher, we know how you got here. Alright, Broodmother, laser horizontal. It does Broodmother stuff, and spawn balls from the Broodmother have the same properties as horizontal laser. You may ask yourself, well, how did I get here? Where did days go by? Vision. I don't know if a chocolate bar is gonna help your stomach hurting, but okay. I ain't a doctor. I'm just old. You see, like right here, it's really tricky to aim at one particular target. I mean, you can aim at two, but it becomes difficult. However, just filling the board up by keeping your targets on one side or the other is kind of bonkers. We'll just go ahead and get some more stone because now we're fully maxed out until we fuse something. revolve something. Like right now. And there's our other blueprint. Do we want... Excuse me. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and fuse the ghost and the earthquake. 'Cause that's just gonna send a bunch of earthquakes between all this stuff. And a 4x4 square is pretty good. Oh, and oh, that's gonna be nice. I can do it. I can do it again and level up to fuse bleed. Got the Exorcist, the ability to banish upgrades when leveling up to 2 times. That's nice. It's like if I don't like something, I can just be like, nope, get out. Damn it! I didn't want this. I don't know why it's not giving any of the integrations. It's very odd. Supposed to be, but it's not even. Not even giving me the Twitch streamer character, which is Jesus. I'll go some zip-zap. That is kind of cool, seeing all of the nonsense happening back there. Really kind of hypnotic. Playing this. Get just the right combo, it just becomes so relaxing. Fortunately, so many of my powers require hitting normal enemies that apparently I'm pretty much just relying on my strength baby balls, which is a really unfortunate sentence. So like right here, I can get the single bone arrows things to pass in between me, which is kind of handy. Pleasant. Yay! Cohabitants. Let's make them stone piercers. We got we got the last two blueprints for the boneyard. Now anything that we've got from here on out in the boneyard is gonna be gold. I don't have resources. This down here. Harvested up. Alright, well that was not quite what I wanted. Okay. Did get some decent hits in there. Cool. thing I've got to build. $50 wood and 20 stone. That's going to take me a hot minute. Thank you very much for the follow. Oh, it was Jay. Appreciate it. Let's see. Alright, we're going to close this down. Move this over. Those in here. That's what's up. Alright, now we can grab the embedded. So the cohabitants, which I didn't really go over, a couple with many children. For each ball launched, a copy is launched in the mirrored direction. The balls deal half damage. So that's what we were just playing. The embedded starts with poison. Marked by countless battles, he awaits his next assignment. Balls always pierce enemies until they hit a wall. So his is really good with the ethereal cloak, because he'll just go back and send things around. So he's got some different options. Yeah, right, Sea Donkey? Yeah, you get, and that's the thing, like, you guys haven't seen me with you guys hadn't seen me without the mustache. had to shave the mustache off so that I could lose weight. I saw a video that said if you ever want to motivate yourself to do something, shave off an eyebrow, and you don't get to grow the eyebrow back until you've accomplished the goal. And I'm like, I'm not shaving off an eyebrow, but I will shave the mustache, and then once I lose the weight that I want to lose, then I can grow it back, but I gotta earn the mustache back. So I hit 250 pounds. I'm like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to be this. I don't feel good. I don't look good. So I'm down. So far, I kind of plateaued over the holidays. But once this snowmageddon outside melts away, I'm gonna get back into it. But I'm down about 25 pounds so far. So I'm down to, I bounce around between 225 and 228. Through the 230 area, so we're working on it. So yeah, I'm gonna take the embedded, the Doctor Who reference. We're gonna dump him in the boneyard too, because we gotta get that boneyard character up. We're working our bones. This one's really nice because you actually can. I was wrong. You don't actually need the ethereal. You can just send them straight back to hit targets. But if you want to act like a normal ball, just bounce it off the wall first. That's not bad. There's a target that I just want to kill. I just focus on it from the front. Yeah, we're gonna increase the poison damage. if I can get another level up in the volume soon. Here we go. Ooh. Now I want to do pressure valve. Now we're going to do fission. See what we get. Pressure valve and poison. Okay, field cleared. It's a nice little bonus. This is the other thing, is that you can aim for the back so that it passes through everything and then starts bouncing around in the backfield. But at any point, you can just kind of pull out of that. So it's the embedded requires a little bit more aim, but it's really good. It's got some good solid utility. Ooh, burns. Lightning. Vision eyes. Okay, I am also streaming on Kick and YouTube. We were trying to get YouTube remonetized because I took some time off. And they demonetized me. What little bit that I had, they demonetized. Any and all watch hours you can give me on YouTube would be most appreciated. But of course, none of it is required. I am here for free. Alright, we're going to mix up fire and poisson. And that will give us brimstone. Oh, this is a new one to me. Applies one stack of burn and poison for every second to all enemies within a tutile radius. Burn deals 1 to 5 damage per stack per second, and poison deals 2 to 4 damage per stack per second. Hell yeah. Big ol' sulfur balls. Oh, that's disgusting with the embedded's ability. Just choose to send things through. Oh, that's gross. Oh, that's so good. Holy crap. I love brimstone. Good lord, that thing's doing nuts. At this point, brimstone by itself is doing enough work. Well, brimstone plus my passives. Roll this. Crits from the front, crits from the back, hell yeah. I'd really like for this thing to die though. Okay, this was doing really well. I'm gonna return to base. We're gonna do that again. So the brimstone is sulfur. That's all that is. But the combination of the poison plus the fire creates brimstone as a ball, which stacks poison and fire. Which is kinda nasty. That was kind of crazy stuff. Oh, bountiful harvest. It's really wanting me to upgrade things. Let's see. Yeah, sure, we'll do... Upgrade 40 wheat. Dexterity. Okay. Go ahead and upgrade our wheat fields. Move this back down here. We're gonna try the embedded one more time. Because that was actually doing really, really well, and I kind of wanna hit that again. Lightning. Lightning sounds good. Ooh. 8% more damage after hitting the back of the field. That's not bad. Complete feet. Increase movement speed by 10%, movable speed while shooting. This just turns me into the sheriff. Itchy fingers. Alright, we're gonna fizz. We're gonna fizz our vertical lasers. Oh! Ah, that dude just landed right on me. Holy shit. Rude. Yeah. We're going to grab that, and then we're going to... increase our poisson. Yeah, something that is like, yo, there's a dude falling on you. It's like, be a good warning to have. But I think our characters are kind of like gamers, and we just don't look up. This guy killed us last time. That was most unfortunate. We're gonna see if we can't get around that this time. There we go. We got Cursed Elixir. When a poison enemy dies, 10% chance for them to come back as a zombie. 269 health that moves up the boards and fights enemies. We are poissoning people, turning them over to my side. The elixir of friendship. Yeah, the Ruby Hilt's a dagger. We're sending enough stuff into the back field. That's not the worst thing. Let's see. Do we want the poison ray? Yeah, we want the poison ray. Radiation beam. Hell yeah. Whoa. Let's beam radiation. Radiation poisons everybody. Poisoned nerd. There is an atomic bomb in the game, and it is so powerful. Yeah, we'll go Broodmother. It's like, what was it? It was like a noxious cloud mixed with a bomb, and the bomb is iron and fire mixed together. And then you combine that with, I think, poison and wind, which is noxious cloud, and it's like a 9 square explosion. It's ridiculous. And it looks like Fat Man. It looks like you just threw Fat Man like a football. Zombie chance 20%. Hell yeah. And we'll crank that health up too. Let's fizz. Is my mother. disappointed by the lack of zombies that I've popped up with. A bit of Minecraft and nuclear bomb. Oh god, yeah. Explosions in Minecraft are fun, but man, they absolutely just kill the frame rate in the game. Alright, so now I got a brood mother that's gonna shoot out electric bebes. Watch out for these little dirtles that creep up on the side, especially with something like this. I don't really need wind because I already kind of do that. So let me do river headband. There we go. Let's fizz up. A bunch of TNT from the marketplace or it's going to... Oh, I believe that. The knockback mechanics in Minecraft are always a bit of a hoot to play with. And 300% peak speed. Radiation beam egg sac. Let's see what this does. Emits a radiation beam on hit. It explodes into baby balls. The spawned balls have radiation beam. Good lord. Looks like I'm shooting money lasers at people. You know what we need? We need more lasers. We're gonna grab another earthquake. Yeah, horizontal laser. Oh, shit. Good lord, that health is dropping. This really is all about just threading the needle. Like, I can't even look up here to see what's going on because there's so many arrows downrange. There we go. It's way better than the last run. Demolitionist, 2 wood each bounce. Or 2 stone each bounce, or Woodmaster. Oh, let's go Woodmaster. So we're gonna return to base. Hop in. That's warfare. Alright, so we need food. right. Gunsmith finished. We're making progress on the wood. Halfway there. That means we go back down. Yeah, let's take our... Do we want to take our warrior down? Actually, before we do... I don't know why it's not enabling Twitch unless it is, and like just nobody's doing it. Let me check something real quick. I'm going to pause the stream real quick on Twitch and see if I can't get this working. So I will be right back. We should be back. Make sure everything's going back up. All right. Okay. Oh, there it is. So now, if I were to play, where's the damn false messiah? Let me go back to the menu, see if this fixes the problem. Oh, there he is. Ha ha ha. I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea how much snow we ended up with. It was, we did not, I haven't gone outside yet. I'm pretty sure I can stand on top of it, but I haven't even checked. But here is the Twitch character, the false messiah. He uses the bleed ball, same as the warrior, but controversial leader with boundless charisma. It's like a streamer. If streaming on Twitch, audiences can vote on certain choices and random events. So we're gonna give this guy a try. Oh, and now you can bring someone along. So we are gonna, you guys, well, you, get to vote on whether I'm bringing the Repentant, the Itchy Finger, or the Cohabitants. I'm gonna fire this up and let you choose. Nobody. Okay. Didn't show anything. Oh, it's it's on the screen. So there's a, if you mouse over on the screen, there should be a ball pit thing over, should be like right about here ish. Oh, you're on mobile, that's why. Yep, that'll do it. Well, that being the case, we'll go ahead and take our warrior down to the snowy shores. Yeah, we'll go iron. Big iron bowls. Not quite the brass bowls, but iron bowls. Good enough. Ooh, that's your vow about giddy. I was hoping to level up before I got the fission, but no such luck. Oh, yep, fart bomb. Oh man, if we get a bleed, not a bleed, a burn, get a fireball in here, that brimstone back, that'd be amazing. So leveling up each ball and passive skill can level up to level 3. And then there's also leveling up, increasing different attributes, which each one of these does different things. Like endurance gives more health, strength gives more base damage, leadership gives more baby balls and baby ball damage. Speed is ball speed and move speed. Dexterity is critical chance and fire speed. And then intelligence is AoE and status effect and passive abilities. Oh, it'll come back. Yeah, so basically, you've got your base attributes that all affect different things with ball damage, ball speed, crit chance, fire rate, things like that. But then each individual level in the balls increase damage or proc chances. And so they go up to a maximum of 3, and once they hit 3, you can start either fusing them or evolving 2 balls into a higher evolution version. Like right here, endurance is hit points, strength is base damage, leadership is baby ball count, baby ball damage, and launched balls. Speed is ball speed and character move speed. Dexterity is critical chance, critical hit chance, and fire speed, fire rate. Then AoE power, status effect power, and passive powers are all influenced by intelligence. So every time you level up, one of these will go up by 1. But then you also get a chance to either level up one of the balls or one of the passives, or get a new passive. Like this, if I upgrade burn from level 1 to level 2, the damage goes from 32 to 57 to 42 to 78, and the burn damage goes from 5 to 10 to 8 to 13. And once they hit level 3, like, I could fuse the 2 of these together and do something different. So when you pick up these little swirly whirlies here, it either does fission, which will increase the level of a random number of your upgrades. You can do a fusion, where you can fuse 2 balls together that don't normally evolve, and you just get a ball that does both things. Or you can evolve them, so you can take 2 balls and put them into something brand new that's a totally different ball. Yeah. Doing the upgrade, once you get it, like a level 3 ball is definitely different from a level 1. But then your bonus is also at level 3, you can upgrade it to something new, which puts it back at level 1, but it still does a considerable amount of damage. So here we've got Iron and Bleed. Let's see what that does. That evolves into Hemorrhage. Inflicts 3 stacks of bleed when hitting an enemy with 12 stacks of bleed or more. Consumes all stacks of bleed to deal 20% of their current health. So, once you hit them 4 times, they just lose 20% of whatever health they've got left. Which isn't much on the little tiny dirtle guys, but it's huge on a boss. And because I had that, that makes room for 1 extra character, so we're gonna go ahead and drop a Brood Mother in there. Baby balls deal 20% more damage. I do like the Warhorn. Warhorn's pretty good. The Iron Onesie. Yeah, the baby balls are definitely something else. See, like right here, the bleed stack inflicting 4 stacks of bleed means I only need to hit it 3 times in order to deal the 20% of their current health rather than 4. But by getting this to level 3, I can then fuse or evolve Poison and Fire with a Swirly Durly. It's not a lot, but it adds up. It really stacks up. Balls that hit flaming enemies light on fire. And there we go. There's our Brimstone. So it adds burn, adds poison. And now, because of that, all of the baby balls that hit it catch fire as well. And because it's an AoE, which is really nice. We're gonna fizz everything up. AoE is area of effect, so instead of just the ball hitting, it's like the ball and then this big halo around it. So like right here, this increases area of effect damage, so earthquake, lightning, and such. Oh boy. I'm gonna check something real quick. Okay, the brimstone does deal damage. It's just, I guess because all my level 3 stuff all went down to level 1. I'm feeling a bit weak, and there's actually something to be said about evolving everything back down to level 1, where it can feel weaker because now everything's level 1 from level 3. Make everything explode just a little bit stronger when it dies. That'll help. Like right now, I've kind of built an area of effect build. So all of my focus is on AoE stuff. AoE and dot, which is damage over time. Oh lord. There's some pain going on here and a lot of stuff coming in to kill me. Oh, I'm gonna die. Yep. We're gonna return to base. The thing about a lot of area of effect stuff is that it, a lot of AoEs tend to deal less damage on impact because it's spreading its damage amongst other stuff. So that's usually the drawback to it. Ooh, I can build. Can't build. Oh, I was looking at derp. I was looking at my wheat, thinking it was viewed. It's not viewed. The warrior is hard because he just doesn't have any other abilities. So he do kind of become a bit tricky. Let's try the itchy finger. We can... I'm gonna go ahead and just do brimstone. Or aim towards brimstone, rather. Even though it's not been serving me super well, I don't think that's brimstone's fault. I'll go with Ghost. 20 fingers when you work fingers to the bone, what do you get? 20 fingers. Jesus. Does sound like a song that'll get old fast. Gain baby balls, aim becomes more scattered. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I've already got scattered aim, so it's not. Let's go brood. Brood mother. Fizz me up, buttercup. I think I need the iron onesie. To get more damage. The iron onesie and the warhorn. Increase that baby ball speed because I am just cranking out the baby balls. I think if I save baby balls enough, I'm gonna end up on a list, and I don't want that. Man, my swirly durlies are just not reading me well. We're gonna fission one thing. Okay, dude. Oh, more baby balls. Or I can just shoot one. Nah, we're gonna do bottle tornado. Or the rubber headband. Do the rubber headband. Please kill this guy. Sooner rather than later would be fantastic. Oh, please kill him. Why can't I kill this guy? I'm dead. I'm wondering if I need to upgrade some of my stuff again? Yeah. Deserve the bomb. Damage. Lasers would, yeah, no, lasers would be really good on the map. And that's like one of the drawbacks is that you can't choose which ones you come up. You can eliminate some, but choosing isn't quite a thing. But that's the nice thing about it, is that honestly, like, I go back in and I've lost nothing. Try the repentant again. Because I go back in. It's like, oh no, what happens if I lose? I go back and I harvest more stuff. I do feel like they maybe changed the tweaked the damage on this or something. I don't remember it being this difficult when I played before. What are we getting? This deals damage up to 3 nearby enemies. This... yeah, we're gonna do this thing because it's synergized as well. Put that frost burn again. Vision up. Okay, got everything. Got a +1 on it all. Having that random element. See, I do like pressure valve. Just having things explode when you kill them just makes things go pop. Vision me up. You know what, we'll take that. I'll take a tier 3 rubber band and a tier 3 pressure valve. Especially on this one, because this one they're very densely packed. All the enemies are very close in, and with the boss. Here we go. Easy mode unlocked. The ethereal cloak sending everything through enemies until it hits the back. That's it. Easy mode. Look at this. Look at this. Problem solved. Ridiculous. Yep, here we go. I am convinced brimstone can work. %100% convinced that brimstone can work. You know, I feel a little bit like, Val Kilmer's character in The Ghost in the Darkness, Colonel Patterson. Everybody's like, so did it work? And he's like, as a matter of fact, it didn't, but I'm convinced the theory was sound. Oh, hell yeah. What is this? Yeah, we'll send up spikes. Freeze somebody, get spikes, kill bad guy. Come on, kill this dude. Come on. Oh, don't let him kill me. I've got easy mode on. Don't make me say I found easy mode and then do this to me. Come on. Oh my god, why do I suck so bad at this? What is wrong with my balls? Reach harvest first 2 workers that bounce on this building again. Gain 25%. Shuffle shit around and put that thing front and center. That's up here? Yeah. Guys, it doesn't work if nobody bounces into the thing. I need to move these things down here. Gotta try that again. What's wrong with my balls? I don't know, I'm not a doctor. Gotta try that again. There's... It's always that same boss, too. Maybe I just need to not use things when I get that high up. I'm wondering if maybe that's part of my problem. DI on 1Z. Yeah, we'll try dark. We'll try dark. Very targeted. Maybe I need to be less board focused and a bit more balanced in like board and big single target stuff. Well, at this point, it's not even gonna matter. I'm not gonna get that far. Nope. I'm retrying that. That was garbage. That was so bad. Okay. Note to self, don't do dark. I mean, I don't really want any of these, but I guess the iron onesie will eventually be better. Tell you what, those things that shoot those icicles at me are annoying as hell. I'm not gonna lie. They're all bad. I'm gonna re-roll. There we go. Lightning. You know what? Me. Yeah, I found easy mode, then the whole thing was like, no, everything's gonna suck from here on out. There we go. Baby balls deal more damage, get more damage per baby ball. We'll go with that. You know what? Magnet. Magnet sounds good. Do magnet. There we go. Now I'm not pacing things around nearly as much. coming up on the first boss. Alright, there we go. Brood Mother. Get the iron onesie and the war horn. Baby balls. Baby balls are the key. That's what I'm telling myself. Could be pure copium. Oh, laser. Well, starting to make me nervous. He's not dying. He's not dying. Why is this guy not dying? Will you please just die? Please die. Yes, thank you. Oh my god. Can I save here? Alright, we got the blueprint for the farm. Assign a character to the farm. I'm here to harvest one wheat.
Got him!
From adjacent wheat fields every 6 minutes. That was too much. Alright, we got evolutions. Lightning Blizzard. Hell yeah. North with Regular Blizzard. Freeze all enemies within 2-tile radius. Yeah, we'll go with that. Tell you what, man, an ethereal cloak would have been real nice, but at this point, I just kind of want to get to the next boss and hopefully get through it. Having that freeze isn't bad. That blizzard is helping considerably. Come on, fuse me up, baby. Take 5. You can shovel with a shovel, you can vacuum with a vacuum, you can dust with a dust, you can't broom with a broom. Nope. There's no brooming. Oh man, that 5 fusion thing came in at just the right time. Or 5 fission thing came at just the right time. Do we want a laser that does the blizzard thing? Or do we want a brood mother whose babies do the blizzard thing? I want to do a laser that does the blizzard thing. Blizzard laser horizontal. Freeze all enemies within 2 tile radius. And deals, okay, and deals damage to all enemies. So yeah. Oh boy, this makes me nervous. There's so much going on here. Good lord. Alright, the vampire lord might be good stuff. Yeah, this really does feel a lot like a pinball machine. Actually, kind of one of the things I do like about it. I love pinball machines. Like, I want to design my own pinball machines. Got a blueprint coming out. The Alchemist. Increase the endurance. Okay, so the endurance scales to D. So this is one of the other things, is that you're like, you start off with E on everything, and then certain buildings will increase it to like grade D, grade C, and so on. Ooh. A vampire plus the brood mother. Is this a mosquito? Give me your mosquito. The Mosquito King. The Mosquito King spawns a mosquito. Every time it hits an enemy, mosquitoes attack at random enemies, dealing 80 to 120 damage each. If a mosquito kills an enemy, they steal 1 health. I could still get do another laser, or I can get a vampire. Get a vampire king. I feel like it's kind of crazy that even though I took the repentant guy, I've not been able to use his abilities since the very beginning of the run. I'm gonna need to get these characters leveled up. I don't know if I'm gonna get these balls up there. I need some swirly darlies. Vision me up. I need the Mosquito King. Alright, everybody's up in the threes. Oh! I got froze to dead. I was just thinking to myself, it's good that being able to freeze things on this one, because it slows them down, and then I get frozen and slowed down. Okay, evolution. Vampire King. This may have been a mistake. This late in the run, this might have been a massive mistake on my part. I think I need more damage. Instead of another ball, I think I need more damage. Ouch. I forgot they came back. Now that I've got all the bad guys out of the way. Gotta remember to keep breathing. That's the hard part about all this. Oh my god. Okay. Poisson? Oh. I couldn't run any further up. Oh my god, okay. Let's see what we can build. We can build farm, exorcist, and the alchemist. We've been trying to get this built, so let's plonk that down. We'll arrange it in a second. Okay. Take that. We are going to... Oh, right, I need to build it. we are going to assign this back here. Okay. Let's try the cohabitants. Gotta work. All right, what do we got here? These suck. Reroll already? Okay, well, ethereal cloak. So now our minus 50% is a minus 25%, I guess. We've got the lasers, but man, this ethereal cloak. Oh, I just hope it doesn't get my balls stuck in the backfield. That's a thing. I'm gonna try. I gotta try the ethereal cloak. This might absolutely suck. We're not gonna know until like 5 more minutes. Yeah, no, this game makes me say the worst stuff just because it's all balls. Okay, 80% more once it hits the back. That's not bad. Yeah. Get our hatchet up. Spotify's ads are the worst. Like, I took I canceled my premium back in November, or no, October, just to, you know, try to save a little bit of money. And the ads were so bad, I turned it back on. Like, I will pay $12 a month to not listen to that shit. Lightning! Dude, the ethereal cloak with AoEs are really good because it's just gonna sweep through everything. Yeah. And they do it knowing that nobody's gonna really cancel it. And I get it, like, prices going up year over year just keeps things in line with inflation. So I do get that. It does suck. Oh, look at all that bleed going on. Vision me up. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Re-roll that. Oh, hell yeah. Free. Field cleared. A blizzard with the ethereal cloak. Hell yeah. It's like banana bread at work. A lot of it could also be like where Spotify's located. They may end up, their costs may have gone up. But yeah, like for the most part, like dude, just put the music in my phone, man. Just all I want. Oh, that went so much better. Cohabitants are one of my favorite characters in this game. The iron onesie on the cohabitants with double the baby balls? Hell yeah. I will take that. Ooh. Ooh, but all baby balls dealing? I do like this. Much as I want to do, let's build now. We're gonna fission. We're gonna level shit up. The Adventurers Guild. Oh, that's new. Unlock the ability to continue exploring the level endlessly after defeating the boss. Yeah, because there's an endless. That's one of the new things. So this is one of the new upgrades from the Regal update, which just dropped today, and it basically unlocks endless mode, which is cool. And I wonder if that basically means you can ride through the level and pick up more. Makes it easier to pick up the blueprints. which would be cool. Oh. Pressure cooker. Oh man, the double blizzard is pretty nice. Because the only thing with the cohabitants, the only thing it has is the damage. So the AoE chances of things happening, like the freezes and bleeds and things like that, that still hits just as hard. From what I understand. Yeah, we'll leech. No, I probably shouldn't, but we'll do the thing. Lasers. Yeah, see, laser beams with the ethereal cloak is nice. Just really hope I can level up quickly. Right now, all my stuff's level 1. Give me some whirly-durlies. I need fission. Oh, thank God. Come on, big money, no win. No, God damn it. Hope I didn't screw myself up. Doesn't appear that I did. There we go. Now we're starting to get that sweet XP that I need. Yes. Yes. This is looking good. Small fission. Ah. All right, we're maxed out. All right, what are we gonna fuse? Use Blizzard and Burn. Yeah. So we freeze them, and the area effects from the Blizzard also inflicts Burn. Nice. I also forgot that that's the other thing that fusion does, is that it fuses two things at tier 3 or at level 3 rather than starting you back at level 1. So fusions later in the level definitely seem like the answer versus trying to evolve this close to the final boss. Okay, guys, I need my balls back. Nah, we're gonna go fission. We're too close to the end. Too close to the final boss. I am not about to fuse two of my balls together and lose the damage output from having them. It's just not gonna work. Remember, kids, don't fuse your balls together too late in the game. You'll regret it. Go with dude. It's good advice. Just saying. Come on, get this guy out. There we go. More wood. Theoretically, this will be a lot easier. So this particular enemy works much better if you can keep your balls back in the backfield, so having the ethereal cloak is really good. Everything just kind of stays back there, and once it hits the back wall, it starts pummeling them, and it uses that little wall that he builds right here, uses that against him because it bounces off the inside of that. It is much easier. No. Just take not. Thank you. See, this one, the Snow Trophy gains AoE power. So the more characters I run through this, the stronger their area of effect abilities become. Ooh, the Villa. Actually, if I recall correctly, the Villa was... I was a fan of that character as well. So now their housing has the ability to gain wood from forests. So just like the farm thing up there. Oh, look at this guy. He's just like... Alright, so we got a stone. Initially deals 300 damage. Damage erodes by 40% each time it hits an enemy. Well, that's cool. The villa's pretty good. The, let's see, the Golden Bull. That's right. Golden Bull every 7 to 11 rows. This is kind of like the stone effigy, but it's the bull. And it builds up gold. So, bull goes up, and you start unlocking, or you start getting gold, and then slowing down. So it's like the stone effigy, but it slows down enemies and stuff. It looks like a monkey from Easter. This is the healer's effigy. Every 7 to 11 rows, it spawns a stone healer, which heals you 10 health per minute. So it doesn't heal you a lot, but it also slows down. So it's like the stone effigy. And then the archer's effigy also shoots. You know, he goes up and he's like, so anyways, I started blasting. Alrighty. So let's expand. Let's see what we can build. That. I do want to get the Adventurers Guild up and running. All right, we need to harvest. So first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to move close the home. Here, we're going to surround it with stuff. Now when you start getting into this point of things, you've got buildings that will, you know, have this aura around them where it starts affecting the other stuff. So now city planning is actually starting to matter. But things also start getting more passive abilities. So while city planning matters, you know, you also begin gaining this. You also start gaining some of the benefits from it. Like eventually the veterans hut will give bonuses for the characters around it. I may have expanded a little aggressively over here. They all give off something. Yeah, every building does something. So like, yeah, this will harvest. This will harvest. This will eventually give bonuses. And then some of them simply upgrade your base stats. So everything does something. Then ultimately, you know, all your people walk around, because that's the other thing that I really love about this. Like all your characters are there. They're walking around. That's kind of cool. The other game that I was playing originally, like I've actually gotten it to where there are streets, there are neighborhoods, there are regions. And it's kind of fun. Oh wow. All right, let's try the embedded one more time. Oh. Let me do that. Fizz me up. Looking maybe a bit promising with this start of choices between earthquake and lightning. So got some decent AoE. Yeah, we'll go with Broodmother. Evolution already. Poison and earthquake. New one? Who's it got? Swamp. Leaves behind tar blobs over time. Enemies who walk into tar blobs are dealt 15 to 29 damage and are slowed by 50% for 7 seconds, and gain 1 stack of poison to a max of 8. Each stack of poison deals 1 to 4 damage per second. This ball and its tar blobs also deal 6 to 12 damage to nearby units. Students. So it's, yeah. Yeah, that's what's up. AoE damage over time can be very, very powerful in this game. Yeah. I started teaching dance again lately, and I think that's crossed some of my wires a bit in vocabulary. Let's reroll. Leather. Vision me. That's the art of it. Increase poison damage, increase lightning damage. Some passives would be nice, you know. Kill him. Nope, this ain't gonna work. Nope. That first boss, I tell you what. Here it is. The housing gains the ability. Residents of nearby houses gain a bonus 20% experience. So if I put other characters' houses near this one, they will gain experience faster. Unfortunately, like all I've got is the repentance. The sheriff's office. Actually. Could do this, but I think I'd rather leave that there. Let them gain experience as normal. The range for the 20 experience goes out to here. So basically, two blocks vertically and 3 blocks horizontally away from the thing. And you just have to have part of it in here. So like this could be down here and it still counts, even though it's barely in. Oh, there it is, the cogitator. Cogitator starts off, his default ball is the vertical laser. Oh, that's right, I hated the cogitator because he starts off with the vertical laser, but he plays himself. He chooses his own upgrades. That's right. Hated the cogitator. Knew there was something about the villa. I thought I liked him. Maybe I thought he was going to be the merchant or something. I don't know. I mean, starting off with the laser is not bad. Throw him in the bony shores. Or in the boneyard. Onias Yard. He just does it. Great for indecisive people. If I recall correctly, I don't think anybody likes the cogitator. You know, and that's, I mean, it can only be... I guess we'll find out. 'Cause like, even with the fissions, he'll choose whether he does fission, fusion, or evolution. My problem is that he also accepts it on his own, so it just throws me back in when I'm not ready, and I don't like that. Like, I don't even though it gives me the button to click whoa, doesn't matter. That's the main gripe I have with him. It's like, all right, he can't even think for himself, that's fine. Let me decide when I get back into the fight. And give me enough time to process what the hell he just picked. Would you pick Fleet Feet? What did he pick? Oh, I guess he increased the iron ball or something. I don't know. I would say what the cogitator should do, the way I would change the cogitator is I would have my choice and the cogitator's choice, and it'd be a coin toss as to who gets chosen. So that he only sometimes thinks for himself. Alright, so I'm critical hits from the left and from the back. One from the back's not bad because of the ethereal cloak. I guess from the left didn't really all that bad either. Tell you what, he got good luck on the fissions, that's for sure. Without a doubt, great luck on the fissions. Alright, revolving magma. It's because he's cheating? Yeah. Straight up cheating, bro. Yeah, if the computer's playing, then the computer's rigging it. So what am I gonna do? Turn myself in? Alright. Okay. Incredible luck. I'm just really here for the ride. Like, I'm not even doing anything. Like, I control the aim, but that's it. Oh, he's doing an okay job. I'll give him that. He didn't pick the worst choices, it seems. Hemorrhage plus magma. The area of effect from magma also inflicts the bleed stacks from hemorrhage. Okay. So shit's just leaking blood left and right. Right. It's going crazy. See, this is the other thing I don't like, is that once he's fully leveled up, he gets to pick the resources. I'm like, I mean, okay, dude, how about I go shopping? I'm the mayor of New Balbalon. Yeah. The computer's definitely gone to town on this thing. A new evolution. Glacier. Releases glacial spikes over time that deals 18 to 36 damage to enemies that touch them and freezes them for 2 seconds. Ball and glacial spikes also deal 7 to 14 damage to nearby units. Okay, so it's okay. Little girdles just shuffle up the board. I'm gonna say we're gonna level up, right? We got a couple of level 1 balls in here. Now we just kind of leave it pointed in the back. He's already half dead. Alright, maybe he does know what he's doing. Mistake. Okay. There's a rumbling in your ear, now you're waiting for something disastrous to happen. Yeah, right? Alright, cogitator. Ooh. Increases the harvest clock by 2 seconds when part of the harvest. Which is nice. That's the thing about the harvest, like increasing the time or the speed, both, preferably, really, really powerful. Almost there. Ooh, no, I'm not. I need 100 more. I need 95 more wood for the Adventurers Guild. All's there on wheat. We're near there on anything else. Alrighty. 2, 1. Ooh, just got it in time. Snow trophy, got the alchemist. Alrighty. I'm gonna move us alchemist and us exorcist. I'm just gonna move all these things. Move all the things. I'll be honest, I don't really particularly give a shit about whether the villa gets leveled up. I'll be honest. I'm gonna try one more time. I'm gonna try one more time with the repentant. On that ice board. One more try. Win or lose, I think is gonna be it. Pressure's on. Okay. Bleed's not bad. Bleed's not bad. Alright, give me that cogitator luck. Or don't. It's fine. What would I have done with like 5 fissions? Yeah, this isn't looking good. Not looking good. Okay. He's sleeping now. He falls asleep again. Sugar roll. Oof. Does sound rough. The enemies are so close to me, this will get me killed. I think I'm gonna end up getting killed anyway. Oh yeah, I am. Yep. Man. Man, oh man, oh man. Well, that is going to do it for us tonight. I want to thank everybody for hanging out with us. For the new thing of Ball Pit, I'm probably going to play this again on Thursday, if I'm actually able to stream on Thursday. Because I've missed damn near every Thursday this month except for the first one. But stick around if you're on Twitch. We're going to go ahead and raid out. And until next time, take care of yourselves, check in on friends and family. Stay safe, stay cool, stay warm, stay hydrated, and above all, stay dapper. And we'll catch you next time.
I mean the kind of music men hum or whistle when they feel on top of the world. And gentlemen, one of the many things that give you that tip-top feeling is the pleasure of being well dressed.